Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Let us now begin the session with the Sadguru Vandana. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Kaganasadusham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. KAILASA's National Security Agency would like to tell us that photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout this class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer. Some of the important cautions. Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is manifesting conscious wealth with the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. By the enlightened teachings of the Guru, Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. So, what will you be learning today? First is what is wealth and abundance. Who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara? Third is the principles of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And fourth is how do you go beyond poverty in wealth consciousness? Fifth is powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance. Sixth is Diksha and Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the supreme founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So let us now watch a beautiful video clip where Supreme Founder of Hinduism explains about Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Incarnation happened in Kali Yuga. Vishnu came down to Seshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Bhatmavati and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, all the auspicious things. Finally, decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees still. Please understand the Tirumala Murti, Venkateshwara's Murti is his very body. It just became stone, that's all. That's why it is life size. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation to receive all the worship and devotion of the people. So the Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health and all the spiritual benefits.
So the powerful cognitions you will be learning today is about sacred science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Second is the Bhava. Second is about Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Third is about powerful cognitions, about wealth and abundance, and what is blocking your wealth. And last is how to manifest wealth and abundance. Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan program taught as per Hindu scriptures. First is the Kriya Pada, raises electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with God. Second is the Charya Pada, the lifestyle of living enlightenment, which is Jiva, self, connecting with all dimensions of the world. Third is the Yoga Pada, raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva. Fourth is Jnana Pada, bringing Paramashiva in your being and making him manifest in your life. How will you achieve it? First is by listening. Second is by internalizing. Third is by manifesting powerful cognitions. Fourth is by darshan and diksha from the Guru. So let us now understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Let us now understand the definition of Bhava Samadhi. The aspect which is Bhava you choose through that Bhava, being one with the source, Samadhi, is Bhava Samadhi. Knowing this aspect, Bhava is ultimate, and being in oneness, Sama, with that is Bhava Samadhi. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, which are the deities in temples, through Bhava Samadhi Darshan in Nijavatars as incarnations.
Let us now look at the benefits of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens a Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us like the third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan one's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain comes alive. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to diseases. With the increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. Having the darshan or even a glimpse brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observation or observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body, silently, without movement, recreates what is happening. Distance is far away, experiencing the superconscious energy that is radiated by the avatar. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. We request all the participants to stay tuned as we enter into the further segments of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Let us now understand about the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Founder of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Founder of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
Let us now look at a brief timeline of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, which is the oldest monastic university. In 1994, on 24th of May, he was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara, and in 1999 he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. In 1999 he was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we are looking at the photographs of the Guru Parampara of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. These are the photographs taken of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he revived and founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. Here are the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being declared as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham.
In 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. In 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. In 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incoming emperor of Suryavamsa Swangi Samrajya of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are the pictures of Supreme Founder of Hinduism founding the Adi KAILASA Pita. Supreme Founder of Hinduism then declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Purasaranya Pita. Here are the pictures of the emperors of the Surangi Samrajya, the Suryavamsa lineage. In 2007, Supreme Founder of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Vallabha Sarvagna. In 2007, Supreme Founder of Hinduism was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvana Akhada. In 2012, Supreme Founder of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Pita Sarvagna Pita, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are some of the pictures of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism wearing the Adi Pallava Sarvagna Pita. Here are some of the pictures of Supreme Founder of Hinduism who became the Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA on the Shyamala Pita Sarvagna Pita.
In 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukadevananda Ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. Here we're looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. These are the photographs of the coronation as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. In 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tirvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadikulam. Here are the lineage of the Gurus of Tirvarur Adinam and Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Valamatha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here we are looking at photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor, the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Matha. These are the photographs of the various pontiffs and leaders of Hinduism coming together and electing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Let us now look at some of the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices to various international agencies and bodies. Supreme Founder of Hinduism has authored over 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, which are the English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and that has been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Supreme Founder of Hinduism has 20 millions of books have been copied and books have been sold and that has been read and downloaded worldwide.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the world's largest Hindu library with 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Vatican's Mind Body Spirit magazine.
The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He has also established over 1000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and founder and the reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Next, we're going to be entering into the power manifestation after a short break. Please.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, Nithyanam everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at what Shaktis are. In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let's look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas on the other hand, Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment itself.
Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of all the Shakti. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence, she performs the Panchakritya, or five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic waterless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers Shaktis was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting into the world at a record-breaking ever accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiations by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your Prajna, manifests as the power and the possibility of every being. Let us now watch a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization, experience.
So we listened from Swamiji about the science of initiation. Now let us look at the next. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences, or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The third is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Let us now understand about Vedas and Agamas. Veda Agamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology. The applied science is the expander. Vedas and Agamas, Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. We'll be manifesting the power of body scanning, which is the power of third eye. Those of you who would like to experience the power manifestation and like to volunteer for this particular power manifestation can head over to any of our live platforms and post your message, a comment, or a chat that you'd like to experience the power of body scanning. Moments to do it, let us go over the pramanas for this particular Shakti. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्मसूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Devi Paradevi, is revealed, and the Supreme Power manifestation happens.
The next is the Apta Pramana. There was a Siddha, one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately uses the power, and Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teraya. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Council of Hinduism shares how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing in his own words. Only when I had the multiple compound fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition. Due to the poisoning, through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where the balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and results of these extraordinary power manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we have a volunteer, we have Rakesh Sharma, who is asking for this power of body scanning. So we'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and revealing what was Swamiji is showing. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So what Swamiji revealed is that with respect to your body, you have mainly a problem with your left knee. You have very hard pain over there in your left knee, and you also have the joint pains in your lower back, and this both is actually interlinked. You've been having the pain in your left knee for quite a long time, a couple of years almost.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme idea.
Nityanam everybody, sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, so what Swamiji revealed is that the problem that you have with your knee has been going on for a long time, and this was after you met with an accident, and after which the water which would be there, the fluid that would be present lubricating the bones, because that is actually was damaged, it is not able to come back to its original position, and there's always a friction that is created between two joints, and that is the reason the knee pain is continuously prolonging. And this, because you're putting your weight on one side of the body, and that is affecting your lower back, which in turn is affecting your neck and the entire body itself. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with every one of us how you are able to relate with this and what is your experience of the power manifestation. You can put it in the chat, the comment, or a message on all our social media platforms. So, with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. It's now time that we move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater
Nithyananda everyone, we welcome you back to this Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Venkateshwara. So in this segment, we are going to be learning about who is Lord Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and also we'll look at the various powerful cognitions on wealth, how to bring completion with the wealth, and how to manifest wealth in your life. So to begin with, we'll start with introduction of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So Lord Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations. His incarnation who happened in the Kali Yuga, Lord Mahavishnu, who came down as Seshadri, and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati. They got married, they stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessings the devotees with the wealth, health, and all the auspicious things. So Lord Venkateshwara happened in this very Yuga, in the Kali Yuga, and he was the incarnation of Mahavishnu. His wife Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati. Both of them got married and settled their blessings. The citizens, blessings the devotee, disciples with their health, wealth. The Venkateshwara decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Venkateshwara just became deity. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. So Lord Venkateshwara, when he left the body, he decided to literally his body became the Archavatara, and he decided to actually stand in the Tirumala, making himself available to all the deities. Archavatara means the incarnation in the form of deity to receive all the worships and devotion of the devotees. So Srinivasa became the Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara has Sri Devi Mahalakshmi, Sri Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity within his chest. So there is one jewel on the Venkateshwara, which is the world's costliest jewel available on the planet. So there is one jewel which Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing, which we are still not able to put any value for it. On Venkateshwara right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on the Vaikuntha Ekadasi day, on the Srivatsam. That jewelry is called Vaidurya diamond, if it is at least 1,000-year old, older than the diamond itself. The jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean, and there is only one piece available on the planet Earth, and that one on the Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So Lord Venkateshwara, who is the Lord of wealth, who blesses all his devotees with the wealth and health, he himself is also one of the richest deity Archavatara on the planet, with the most costliest jewelry on his body. Those jewelries is, as per the Purana, as per the Puranic history, is much older than the diamond itself, and it has come out of the churning of Milky Ocean. So now we will look into the power of energy field of Tirupati. So Ramanuja, who was a great enlightened master, was staying many days in Tirupati with his disciples. One day Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage. So he packed his bag, some food, walked all the way, full day along with his disciples. Evening, they reached the downhill and they opened their food for eating. They found a lot of ants in the food. The disciples have started cleaning all the ants. Ramanuja just stopped. No, do not do. He just packed the whole food safely, not leaving one ant, walked back all the way up the hill without having any food, especially in the night. All the disciples were wondering what is happening. So after going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, "Now leave the ants here because we do not know how many Janmas they meditated and did punya to take birth in presence of Tirumala. The energy field of Venkateshwara. We have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else." So even when master becomes deity, Siddha comes to live around in their presence. When the deity becomes master, naturally all the Siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them. So through this, the true story, we get to know the power of that energy field of Lord Venkateshwara or the Tirupati Tirumala. Here we get to see that the enlightened master Ramanuja himself understanding the importance of this Tirumala. Even if a being takes birth in the ant body, it's very rare because it's the energy field of Lord Venkateshwara. Only Janmas and Janmas of Punya makes one eligible to take birth in any body in the energy field of Lord Tirumala. So just imagine how blissful, how blessed you are to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Venkateshwara himself. So now we'll look into the Shastra Pramana on Lord Venkateshwara, which says Sahasra Sirsam Devam Vishwapsam Vishwasambhuvam Vishwai Narayanam Devam Aksaram Param Padam. This universe is the eternal being, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, the multi-headed with the multi-eyed, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe. This is from the Narayana Suktam, the verse 1, which talks the glory of Lord Venkateshwara. The Brahmanda Purana also contains Sri Venkatesha Sahasranam, which occurs at the conversation between the sage Vasishtha and sage Narada and also Venkateshwara, a stotram, which sings 108 names of Lord Venkateshwara, which says, in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narsimha, in the Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama, in Dwapar Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and in Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwaras are called as the Prataksha Daivam, the living deity. So one more, how the Purana sings the glory of Lord Venkateshwara, his importance. He is the only Prataksha Daivam for the Yuga that we all are living in. Now we look into the Atma Pramana, the experience of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the Lord Venkateshwara, his very own experience. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sharing that I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, which is circumambulating the temple by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. Usually people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasada of laddu. And after that, again, she started vomiting. Then the elder saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. The first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. That way, I have very strong connection with the Lord Venkateshwara, with the direct sharings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we look into the benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Venkateshwara, which says he became endowed with the great reputations and becomes the foremost among the kings and king. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other dimensions of the life. So in today's Darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara will be manifesting through the Nijavatara, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhan, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So receive the blessings and initiations to awaken the wealth consciousness in you. So today, when you are going to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan with the Lord Venkateshwara, you will also be receiving the blessings and initiations to awaken the wealth consciousness and manifest wealth and abundance in your life. So Lord Venkateshwara is manifesting today as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So let us understand more and more about the manifestation of the Lord Venkateshwara, the two dimensions of the world creation now. So we have the two dimensions of the world creation in the Vedic tradition. Shankanidhi, which means the conquered world, conquered from the natural resources, and Padmanidhi, which means the flowered world like a lotus. Created Padmanidhi is the made of flowers from the natural resources. The two dimensions of the world's sustenance, which is Kubera and the Lakshmi. In Vedic tradition, there are two major gods representing the wealth, Kubera and the Lakshmi. Kubera holds wealth and sits on the wealth. Example, treasury stock market. Kubera enjoys the subtle power that holding wealth can bring. On the other hand, Lakshmi represents wealth that is flowing, circulating current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, using it freely, distributed unconditionally. Now let us see the real meaning of wealth, how this wealth can be understood, created in a Hindu way. Creating wealth. See, life can be equal to two things. One, ability to achieve what we want in inner and outer world. Two is that just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations we have. Either we have to achieve whatever we want inside and outside the world, or just getting stuck in both the world. This is the only options, the two way now. So what will be the right diagnosis now? Everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase their life in them to level they want. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. It is state equation because as of now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life is energy and it is not happening for you. So goal of creating wealth. Creating wealth is an intrinsic part of our life. Krishna says very beautifully in the Gita, Gahano Karmano Gadihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative, your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. So here the Bhagavan Sri Krishna and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also very clearly said, the wealth is straightforward equated to the life you put in your energy you put in your life. So if you are not manifesting your wealth, so don't blame anybody or external situations, which means you are not putting your full complete energy in your life in the path of creating wealth. So that is why it is not manifesting. Even Bhagavan Krishna said, the first priority in the life should be for the moksha, the enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. So why should you create wealth? Creating wealth make you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth becomes tremendous interest in life and non-violence also. So now let us get into more and more understanding about wealth. We may have heard many things in our past. It was told to us, we may have heard somewhere, we might have read it somewhere, and that we might have experienced somewhere. So all that we may have multiple ideas about wealth. And the definition of wealth changed for many people. Now let us see how this wealth is termed in a cosmic law, how it is termed and how it is used and how it is expressed between each and every one of us. So wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationship, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment, all these are the measures of success with which you have created wealth in your life. It is no more just an object or a thing which needs to be achieved. It is the extension of you. If you get to this, the basic understanding, the many of our problems, many of our dilemmas, delusions will get cleared off, because till now we were thinking that wealth is an object and it is external thing which we really need to work and achieve it. But here the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism gave a very clear identification for this wealth, which is wealth is an extension of you. It may be any value, it may be any value which adds so much of value to your life. It may be a health you have, mental wellness, completions, everything matters. It's all the wealth you have in your life. So wealth is a utility. Wealth is not just even money or a currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth. Being alive, active is also a one wealth. All the four put together is a wealth. Money, currency, the assets and being active. So wealth is neither bad nor good. It is a utility value. So wealth consciousness. What is wealth consciousness? Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and the mental patterns that improvise us and draw us again and again into the poverty cycle. So here, as we are getting to manifest, to prepare ourselves to manifest what we want in our life, here this wealth consciousness plays a major role in our life. So this wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of all the myths and mental patterns. It is like the complete lava core is surrounded by multiple layers of rust. Same way here, our whole life, our inner potential is completely blocked by layers and layers of incompletions, right? Same way here, each one of us we might have heard or we might have learned from something, but at the end we have many myths and mental patterns related to wealth. This has to be broken. The conscious decision you taking to break all these myths and the mental pattern, and which is drawing us again and again to the poverty cycle, that is the wealth conscious. That conscious decision, that clear decision is called wealth consciousness. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism makes a clear statement that you manifest what you believe. You do not manifest your desires, you manifest your cognitions, what you cognize and perceive as reality. What you believe, you manifest that. So what we are believing now, there's a huge difference, a huge gap between our beliefs and our desires. So let us understand how it is progress. So many of us say, I really desire wealth, but we deep down we believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people, they do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do not make wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Right? I think every one of you sitting with us now, maybe like in all the platforms, social media platforms, hearing this live, waiting for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, just take a moment, think of yourself. What are the ideas you really have about the wealth? Because it really matters, because what you believe, you manifest that. It is none of that, oh, I believe that wealth can be easy, we can manifest wealth. I believe all that, but in our life, you won't feel something is wrong in that, right? What you believe, if you on the other side, if you believe that everything is it's like everything is struck, I can't move anywhere from this because I don't have money to make money more. So all the ideas you carry, if you believe all this is true, then it's like that is what you will manifest outside. What is inside, that will only happen outside. So before we taking a moment to decide, think, rethink ourselves, to pen down all the things, what are the beliefs you have. Let's have a short break. So we will be catching you too. So till then, just sit with yourself and start penning down all the ideas which you have, the beliefs you have about the wealth. Thank you.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Many of us have that really or arrogant, and they do many wrong things. They exploit others. They are bad. They are wrong. We might have heard. We might have believed these all things. So what is our
Shrink the
perception?
time
Perception is the
through
material.
conscious will persistence.
You
Make
desire
the
wealth,
future
but you
into
believe.
present by being ferocious with yourself.
Naturally, you will not manifest wealth. Many of us, the gap between your desire and your perception is called the mental patterns. Here on the other side, we really want to, we desire to manifest wealth. Others have, they are bad, they are wrong. But deep inside, we are struck with all these myths and beliefs. We feel and then we cognize that we are bad, material,
Conscious will
responsibility.
persistence.
So what will happen?
Make
Naturally,
the future
you will not
into
able to manifest
present
because
by being
perception is
ferocious
the
with
material.
yourself.
Reality is naturally you will not. The moment you feel that there is a huge gap between your desires and your perceptions. This here on the other side, it's whatever you really want, whatever you desire to manifest well. What are these gaps which you struck inside? You are struck with all these bits and pieces. So let us feel like one of us, and then we cognize all the beliefs you carry about the conscious responsibility. This is what will happen, and you will
future
you will not able to manifest because make sure you will question it down here the beliefs you have. Reality is naturally may be like the moment these are the common beliefs that many of gap between what people have and you have accepted the wealth which are this here on people are arrogant, bad people. You carry this deep resistance of wealth leading to you will not have what are these gaps even if you accumulate inside you will carry the guilt of it. Let us but the truth is, arrogance does not come by the wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. Arrogant means they will be as if you are. Make sure you will question so, but we really be like wrongly associate wealth with arrogance. We are creating a pattern and start hating wealth as well. The same way we hear arrogance, bad people. The moment you start thinking that wealthy people are arrogant, what are these gaps? Even if you accumulate inside, you may feel like, oh, I'm just, I hate all the arrogant people. But indirectly you are hating the wealthy people. Because indirectly hurting the wealth. Arrogant means blocks for your manifest wealth. So, but we really like arrogant associate wealth by with wealth. Even though the arrogant people they will be arrogant even if they have wealth or not. There is no place where the arrogant is coming with the wealth. So another one common belief which everyone most of us have is poverty is good. I hate all the inside us we label poverty as good quality. We feel the wealthy people and respect for how are we going to generate arrogant? So if you sit with yourself and then if you dig more and more deep, so but we really like arrogant. You find out that by some point of time, or maybe like certain part of your time, you feel like poverty is good. They will be arrogant even if they have. We label poverty as the good quality where the reverence and respect for the arrogant. If you carry this, so another one common belief which everyone most of us have, and the another one common belief is handling well this good poverty as good quality. So you may feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will not get it. How are we going to generate this conclusion by looking at this? Like if you sit with yourself and then if you dig more and more deep. Yes, many of us have seen many of the government officials, decision makers, celebrities who feel like they are wealthy. We label poverty as sometimes it comes and then there's all this social media and then if you carry the industry, many of the films they will produce where they will project that the common wealthy people are the C stars, they won't spend much time with their family and they will feel like overtensed with multiple responsibilities. All this somewhere it got struck in yourself and you start believing those things. Yes, many of us handling wealth is more responsibility of the government. When you think of this, when you carry this all this kind of resistance inside you, how are we going to manifest? Sometimes it becomes making money. The more inadequate belief on the wealth is making money is a sin. They will create as much wealth as you can. Celebrate it, share it. They will chase the higher creativity and they will be like wealthy people can work smart and hard. Don't be lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Yes, many of us read the stories of any famous millionaire today. When you think of this, that wealth does not come all this kind of resistance inside in a water. You have to be worthy of it. Making money, all these are the inadequate beliefs. But the truth is, wealth serves those who are create as much wealth as you can. Celebrate it, share it. Here, understanding which we really need to carry in our life. Wealthy people can work smart and hard. Don't be lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Yes, many of us read the stories of any famous millionaire today. When you think of this, that wealth does not come all this kind of resistance inside in a water. You have to be worthy of it. Making money, all these are the inadequate beliefs. But the truth is, wealth serves those who are create as much wealth as you can. Celebrate it, share it. Here, understanding which we really need to carry in our life. Wealthy people can work smart and hard. Don't be lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Yes, many of us read the stories of any famous millionaire today. When you think of this, that wealth does not come all this kind of resistance inside in a water. You have to be worthy of it. Making money, all these are the inadequate beliefs. But the truth is, wealth serves those who are create as much wealth as you can. Celebrate it, share it. Here, understanding which we really need to carry in our life. Wealthy people can work smart and hard. Don't be lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Yes, many of us read the stories of any famous millionaire today. When you think of this, that wealth does not come all this kind of resistance inside in a water.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes. Apologies for everything. I just was sorry for the technical glitch. Let's quickly go over what we have covered and what we have seen just before. So much of audio delay, audio glitch was happened. So we'll just quickly go over. So we're just looking at some of the common beliefs. We had a time to be think and whatever we are able to write with the common beliefs which we have. So now let us enter into ourselves, to look in ourselves, so that we can able to really come out of all the perceptions and beliefs we have. Because what you believe, you manifest that. All your perception is out of which your reality is made. So here, whatever you perceive, whatever you cognize, whatever you believe, that really matters in your life. But if you look inside, you may feel like, oh, I really want to desire for wealth. I want really working towards the wealth. But just sit with yourself now. Stop everything now. Sit with yourself. Look in. You may feel that somewhere there's a huge gap between your desire and your perception. Now, in this segment, we're going to clear everything. So, here, some of the common beliefs you may not feel that no, I don't have this kind of idea. I really working hard to manifest more and more wealth. But if you sit with yourself deep inside, you will find out somewhere you may have one of these beliefs which really becomes the big barrier for your path to achieving this manifesting this wealth. So one of the common belief is wealthy people are arrogant and bad people. When you carry this deep resistance of wealth, it will lead you will not accumulate wealth. Even if you accumulate, you will be carry the guilt of the wealth. But the truth is, arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance, creating a pattern and start hurting the wealth as well, the same way we hate the arrogance. Yes, of course, people, we won't like arrogant people and then bad people, right? But moment you cognize and visual, like you believe that wealthy people are arrogant and they are bad people, they are doing wrong things. The way you start hating the arrogant people, indirectly you will start like the very wealth itself. When you carry this belief, how are we going to manifest the wealth in our life? Arrogant people will be arrogant even though they have wealth or not. Arrogance doesn't come with this wealth. So here is the major truth we really need to start cognize. So another one common belief is poverty is good. Somewhere deep inside, maybe like one certain part of our life, certain period of our life, we may have felt this poverty is good. Deep inside us, we label poverty as good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. Then how are we going to generate the wealth? The another one common belief is handling wealth is more responsibilities. Yeah, here comes this medias. We have seen many people on your social medias and multiple medias, big screens, and we have seen many political peoples, our leaders, all those fellows are like on some of them they are projected as a big people in the cinema industry, many places. It was shown that all these people were like who were the wealthy, they'll be like whole day they'll be like busy and then they will have so many things to do in their life and then they'll be like fully struck, tensed, and they won't spend much time with the family, all the things. These are the things you may feel it's just a passing cloud, but this really sitting inside you and you start really manifest like you believing this belief. So that is the part now we really need to work on now. So we may feel uncomfortable, whatever I want, I will not get. Maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at some of the wealthy peoples who did not have any time for themselves. But here, many of the beliefs which we carry is making money is a sin. But the truth is, create as much wealth as you can and celebrate it. Share it. Wealth consciousness is the higher creativity with higher responsibility. These all the statements from the very supreme pontiff of Hinduism here which really need to cognize and perceive so we can come out of all the mental patterns which being a big gap between our desires and our perceptions. And the other belief we have is the wealthy people work smart, not hard. Don't be lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaire today. You will not see that wealth doesn't come from a joint in a bottle. And then another one belief is you have to be worthy of it. Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. This is the truth which we really need to cognize. So here comes the will persistence. How are we going to manifest our wealth? Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognitions. You attract situations, peoples, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Because our will persistence have the energy by its own to create the situation, attract those situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. That is the power of will persistence. Your decisions, you are not going to give up. Your intention is your will persistence. So now let us sit with ourselves and repair all our mental patterns. So before we getting into this segment, we request everyone to just take a moment to pen down all your ideas and beliefs till now you carried about the wealth. So we're going to have a short break. Please use this time to pen down all the beliefs you carry about the wealth.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, welcome back. Now, let us sit with ourselves to repair all our mental patterns. See, understand now, your mental patterns goes on affecting you, but you will always tell, I am too busy to repair myself. It is like sitting in a broken car and go on be rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gears. Do whatever you want. You are not going to move 1 inch. And if somebody says, why did you repair your car? You are not moving. No, no, no. I am too busy to repair. I can't get down now. I repair because I am hurling, going to some place. That is the utter stupidity. The same way it may looks funny now, but the same thing which we are doing every one of us in our life. So, is it possible to repair ourselves, to repair all our mental patterns? The answer is yes. You may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing, perceiving, and cognizing it is as your possibility. The first and foremost important step we need to do is create an energy field of attracting the wealth, creating the will persistent, a strong decision of attracting the wealth. So here, a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives a beautiful workshop here how to attract a wealth. You can see this video now. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed the secrets of attracting the wealth in multiple workshops. Here are the glimpses we're going to have in this segment now.
The first step we need to do, the first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday. It's a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand tray. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your. I am just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat you can't get the money, even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money, your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring. For example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future, is incompletion.
Yes. Now, let us enter into the process. As guided by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he has a beautiful example of how he has the first experience with the wealth. Now let us enter into the segment where we're going to see about how we're going to create that magnetic field, that will persistence to attract more and more wealth. The first step is, as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, clean up all the incompletions and the patterns you carry about the wealth and create a right space for the powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth and situations and people that supports you in creating this wealth magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. So now let us enter into the completion process with the wealth. So as you have written many, let's continue to do that. Dig out all the incompletions about the money. Keep writing whatever comes in your mind. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility? All that in you, whatever the emotion or the energy it invokes in you. The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think money is a difficult or money is a impossible, unless you cheat you can't get money. Even if you cheat somebody, will you like they will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money, your incompletions with the money. Just take a few moments. I think many of you have written everything. Take a few moments to quickly finish off digging out all the incompletions, beliefs, and mental patterns, the perception and cognitions we have about the money. Yes. So if you look at each beliefs or the cognitions which starts from a particular incident, identifying the instance when the wrong or incomplete belief about the world started forming in you. It may be any belief. You may have felt like, oh, wealthy people are arrogant. Oh, this wealthy, having wealthy is more responsibility. I can't spend time with myself, or I can't spend time with my family. All these are beliefs. Let us identify the incidents when the wrong or the incomplete beliefs about the wealth started forming in you. Let's remember, dig out all the incidents where you started holding this wrong belief and ideas about the wealth. Now, let's complete all those incompletions. Go back to the same age when the incident happened, when the idea, the belief, perception started building in you. Let's relive and relive from the all the instance. This practice of completion, it is not just with the wealth. For everything, we request you to, every one of us, every one of you, you are watching online on multiple platforms. Do it every day before going to your bed. Just think of the whole day, whatever incompletion you had in a whole day. Just go back to the instant which you may felt. This is the root pattern which started from the instant which may happen in maybe like at your age of 4 or 5. Go back to that age. Start reliving and relive from all those incompletions. Now, the second step is to consciously decide what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the wealth dimensions. Now, we're going to make a Satya Sankalpa, and with the blessings of Lord Venkateshwara and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we're going to make as a Shiva Sankalpa. Write clearly what your intention, what is you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth. Whatever you think as a wealth, you may think more than like money, currency, a person as a wealth for your life, or a situation as a wealth for your life, or for some being active. For some people feel like even extraordinary powers as your wealth. So whatever you consider is your wealth, or you want to manifest in the next 3 months, please pen it down now. Let's take a few moments to quickly finish off all the intentions you want to manifest in the next 3 months. Yes. Now, with the Guru's grace, we're going to manifest that. With the deep devotion and the oneness with the Guru, you can complete all the binding cognitions on the world and manifest life with the prosperity and abundance. Thus, as the Pramana from the scriptural reference from the Guru Gita, it says, the syllable Gu is darkness and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of the ignorance. the same verse has expanded as always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru, always follow the Guru's command, think of nothing other than the Guru. So this verse from the Guru Gita translated as always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru, always follow the Guru's command, think of nothing other than the Guru. Out of the compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul become the Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of Guru. It's like one life in everyone's life. We can just nullify all the sins we might have done in many of our past or even this present birth. We can just simply nullify everything. It can be everything can be purified by just by serving at the feet of the Guru. So who is Guru? The Guru is not a Vyakti, a person as you imagine. He is a Tattva, principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God. The God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to existence of the God. Guru is the doorway to the one own experience of the divine. So who is Guru? Who is God? Guru exists as an embodiment of the God, and the God is the unmanifest form of the Guru. God is the state of the Guru. Guru is the statement of the God. If you understand this, you can really understand why Hinduism emphasizes more on this Guru-disciple relationship. Even though so much of persecution, so much of destruction have happened to this Hinduism just because of this Guru-disciple relationship. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and the Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of the Guru. The Guru Bhakti is the intense, pure, essential energy which can liberate you from all the known, unknown and unnecessary delusions. Just by Guru's grace, just by Guru's presence, just by Guru's words, just by remembrance of the Gurus, you can liberate yourself from all the known, unknown and the unnecessary delusions. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. We'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to have a offering to Lord Venkateshwara, and we're going to see much more about how we're going to manifest ourselves with the manifest wealth through some of the spiritual process. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. We'll be moving on to the segment with a short break. Stay tuned, Nithyanandam.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration.
Janam, welcoming back all the participants watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media platforms. We saw about the various revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how we can manifest wealth and complete with the wealth thought currents. And as Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the embodiment of wealth, how all of us can receive his grace and blessings and also manifest wealth in our lives. We will now be entering into the next segment where we are now going to see how we can get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and precisely what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Here we have the verse from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, the verse 60, which the meaning is by the enlightening teachings, Kathana, by the Shaktipata, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. So this is directly from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, the verse 60.
Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, our neurons mirror that of the avatar.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gives an enlightening speech on mirror neurons. Let's have a quick look and understand about the science of mirror neurons.
I am introducing one of the important sacred secret, a spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen, the keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis, researchers, on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. if you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even in the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in Samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion.
usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do, only absorbing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By that time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other verbal jugglery or brain candy. So naturally you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during energization so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energy darshan, when they go back, it is totally different. Their life is different.
The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease and coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We are the divine, become one. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space, a science that Einstein could not believe, and today researchers are exploring it to be true. So let us now have a quick glimpse of the short video explaining about the quantum. Let us now enter into the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhagwan Krishna describes Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine! Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness. Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika, that was taken from the Chaitanya Karitamrita Adi, chapter number 4.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira, and manifests as Nija Avatar, physical form for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar, physical form Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatar, physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nija Avatar, physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nija Avatar, physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The Archavatar deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatar manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. So let us now enter into the dimension of Paramashiva, manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same, that is, Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva's ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of having darshan of avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels: physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop conscious resolutions, Sati Sankalpa, of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. Even if Mandala enters into our system 3 times, we will manifest powers and powerful combinations. The right context to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is: I know you are the source of everything, you are everything, and you are the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Let's now take a few moments to set up the Panchopachara Puja, the 5 offerings of the sandalwood paste, flowers, incense, lamp, and the food offering.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
The moment you decide Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes. So before we get ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara, a very beautiful offering we have is the offering of the Nilavathopidi. If you would like to offer the Nilavathopidi after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, spread out a clean piece of cloth in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti, preferably white. Now from the space of abundance, remove the jewelry that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and place them one by one in an organized manner on the cloth. Take one photo of all the jewels neatly arranged in the cloth and upload it in the form tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. And after the darshan finishes, you can ship the offerings to the below address: Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Patent Drive, 808 number 850, Chino Hills, California 91709. After shipping, you can submit the details of the items in the form tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. So with that, we will now get ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Let's all sit straight, get into a space of deep gratitude and restful awareness.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We will now begin the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Please sit straight, place your hands in the Atma Anjali Mudra and close your eyes. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is embodiment of wisdom, the one who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities of sattva, rajas and tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
ॐ नमोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम्.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins and in order to please Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
अस्य देवदेवस्य महादेवस्य अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकस्य
Who is the gods of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, Lord of the universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos.
सकल जगत् सृष्टि स्थिति संहार तिरोभाव अनुग्रहाख्य पंचकृत्य परायणस्य
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
आदिमध्यान्तरहितस्य अप्रमेय पराक्रमस्य तत्त्वार्थगोचरस्य
The one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable.
अकार उकार मकारात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य ऋषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य कामिकादिवातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमसारूपस्य सकल निगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैत शैवस्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपदस्थस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्धसच्चिदानन्दविग्रहस्य रूपारूपातीतस्य सकलनिष्कलस्वरूपस्य नित्यनिरञ्जनिरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादिविशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभदितौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभऋतौ
During the auspicious time of the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Svetavaraha, during the regime of Vaishvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharatakanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Sakaira, during the auspicious year which is the one of the set of the 60 years which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, in the auspicious Titi, in the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायिके महाक्षेत्रे नामधेयस्य नाम्याः च यजमानानाम् आवयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां समेषाम्
For all those who are participants, hosts, and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थम् उत्तरोत्तरनवच्छिन्नस्थिरलक्ष्मीप्राप्त्यर्थम्
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow of steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथावाप्त्यर्थम्
Let the family always all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आदिभ्यादिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यामानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविध रोगाणां व्यपोहनार्थं तद्वारा आरोग्यदृढगात्रता वपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all the kinds of diseases and disorder in the body, starting from the head till toe, which has occurred or is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let the strong disease, less healthy, less handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैः कर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मन्त्रतन्त्रयन्त्रविषचूर्ण अभिचारस्तम्भनमारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादिमान्त्रिकप्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षणप्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थम्
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects and acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, and upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्युदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थं कालमृत्युवकालमृत्युदुर्मृत्युनिवृत्त्यर्थम्
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
समेषाम् अन्तर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थम्
Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of the evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अन्तर्शत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाधनिवृत्त्यर्थम्
Let all the effects of the inner enemies, the outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषां मातृस्पर्शादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्
Let the effects of all the curses right from mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनाय प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्रभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा
From the time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीं मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion of the grace of Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्मजन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कर्तॄणां शिवनिन्दा देवीनिन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यापराध गुरुवापराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the birth be removed. Any kind of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या सूरपाना स्वर्णस्तेया गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पञ्चमहापापात् अखादि समस्तपाप व्यतीकरणार्थम्.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, or one's own mother, elder sister, or other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वैः बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old-aged person,
जागृत स्वप्न सुषुप्त्यावस्थासु.
let all the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful, dream, or deep sleep state,
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः सम्भवितानां रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां.
let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin,
अतिपातकानाम् उपपातकानां समकालीकरणानां मलीकरणानाम् अपात्रीकरणानां क्षतिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्णितानाम् एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins and 9 types of sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदनद्वारा समस्तमङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थं शिवभक्ति देवीभक्ति गुरुभक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवत्व परमशिवस्थिति परमशिवशक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थम् अन्योन्यप्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थं पूर्णत्वसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वापनिवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom amongst all people. Let completion happen. Let all the mischap be removed.
क्षिप्रारोग्यवाप्त्यर्थम् आयुरभिवृद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you obtain the best of the best position.
बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धान धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम
Let extremely wealthy and a happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to the worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीड निवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् अनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed. Let all the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूतप्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड दाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ठ निवारणार्थम्
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects of the various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Kushmanda, Dhakini, Shakini be removed.
मनोव्याकुलतानि निवारणार्थम्
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्ननिवारणार्थम्
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्त रण निवारणार्थम धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis, like Dhana Lakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grains, Santana Lakshmi, offsprings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay Lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्या पारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम्
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलास सोमनाथ द्वादशान्ते श्यामला पीठारूढ़
The one who has ascended the Madhurayadinam Shyamala Pitam, which is the supreme palace of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva.
कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ
The young boy who is the gem amongst gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk from Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमद् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान चित्रशामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त मृडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearls, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the science of enlightenment, and has been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्क वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलव केसरी.
The shower of Dvideha Mukti and immutable states of enlightenment immediately by the Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaming lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhantam, the Raja Guru of the Pandya, who is the supreme kings of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme kings of all kings, the enlightened sun, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Vrishabha flag, creator, reviver of Shaivism.
शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvanya Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Apar Sundarar Manikava Chakar Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who is ascended to who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvanya Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishvara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhana in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attractive energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वरमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक अनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि. साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
The 1008th Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagwan Paramashiva himself and revived by the sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर.
The 1008th Shri Atalapitadishvara Vatalpita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagwan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas, who was coronated by Bhagwan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग वर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of the Dharmamukhi Swargapura Swarnipeta.
कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु.
The Jagat Guru of Adi Pita Sarvanya Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु शील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम.
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the owner of the Vedas, the one established in the superconsciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्ष चतुर्विध बलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधना पूजा प्रार्थनां करिष्ये. ओम आनंदकंदनिलयाय नमः. ओम भवरोगभेषजाय नमः. ओम कल्पतरवे नमः. ओम पशुपतये नमः. ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः. ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः. ओम भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः. ओम आदिव्याधिनाशकाय नमः. ओम समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः. ओम बिडदिपुरीशाय नमः. ओम श्रीकैलासपतये नमः. ओम शिवशक्तिस्वरूपाय नमः. ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः. ओम हां हूं शिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः. ओम नित्यानंदम.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes.
ఏడుకుండలవాడ వెంకటరమణ గోవింద గోవింద ఆపద ముక్కులవాడ నాథరక్షక గోవింద గోవింద ఏడుకుండలవాడ వెంకటరమణ గోవింద గోవింద ఆపద ముక్కులవాడ నాథరక్షక గోవింద గోవింద.
పుష్పయాగయుగ గోవింద పుణ్య ప్రపూర్ణ గోవింద ఉత్సవోత్సుక గోవింద ఊహాతీత గోవింద.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. నిండ నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే
అఖిలాండ కోడి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలగా
గోవింద గోవింద పౌర్ణమి నిలవే గోవింద 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 చిన్న పూమారి సేవెകൾ గోవింద గోవింద ఏదో వెంకటేశం இரவோடு பகலாக சதா வெங்கடேஷம் ஸ்மராமி ஸ்மராமி
అఖిలాండ కోడి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలగా శ్రీ వెంకటేశ శృతి సంబంధ సేవా భాగ్యం దేవి ముకుంద అఖిలాండ కోడి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలగా திருப்பதங்களுக்கு தினமும் மாலைகள் ஸ்ரீ விஷ்ணு சுவாமி ஏற்கின்றார் திருப்பதங்களுக்கு தினமும் மாலைகள் ஸ்ரீ விஷ்ணு சுவாமி ஏற்கின்றார் அதிர்கின்ற சங்கு சக்கரங்களே அழகாக திகழும் மாணிக்கமே ஆஜானுபாகுமேனி எங்கும் அலர்ந்திட்ட மலரின் ஹாரங்களே அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயக ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயக ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா மல்லி கொடி மல்லி மதுர மந்தார மனோரஞ்சிதங்கள் செண்பக பாரிஜாத சாமந்தி தாவி பறிக்கின்ற சம்பங்கியே காலையில் தாமரை கனகாம்பரங்கள் பொன்னால் பூட்டி பூக்கள் சூடிய குலதெய்வம்
மறுபூதாவனம் மாலைகள் சிறக்கும் வெட்டி வேறு மணம் வீசுமே கருடா கண்ணீரு வந்தவிடாமல் பா
ஹரிக்கு அர்ச்சிக்க பில்வ துளசீதளங்கள் உனக்காக பூத்தது உன்னை பார்த்து சிரித்தது உன் மேனியாவும் மலரே அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயக ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா
माधवा केशवा मधुसूदना माधवा केशवा मधुसूदना नन्दनन्दना नरहरि नारायण परमात्मा परन्धाम परमानन्दा अच्युत अनन्त गोविन्द अच्युत अनन्त गोविन्द अणिवाग माधवने वेङ्कटेशने अणिवा एन् मालै मुत्तु श्रीनिवासने अणिवाग माधवने वेङ्कटेशने अणिवा एन् मालै मुत्तु श्रीनिवासने कोडि कोडि मलरिल वाழும் गोविन्दराजने कोडि कोडि मलरिल वाழும் गोविन्दराजने सूடி கொடுத்த ஆண்டாளை ஏற்றுக்கொண்ட மன்னனே நரஹரா முரளீதரா ஸ்ரீகரா ஸ்ரீதரா செல்வேந்திரா சர்வேஸ்வர பரமேஸ்வர சாந்தாகாரா சங்கு சக்கரதரா சப்தமணிகள் வாசா சுப்ரபாத சேவையில் சூரியனையா சூரியனையா அஞ்ஞான இருளில் என்னை தேற்றினாயையா மாதவா கேசவா அபிஷேக சேவையில் குளித்தாயையா குளித்தாயையா ஆத்ம கர்ம வினைகள் நீக்கி காத்தாவையா ஸ்ரீதரா ஸ்ரீதரா கொடி கொடி மலரில் வாழும் கோவிந்தராஜனே சூடி கொடுத்த ஆண்டாளை ஏற்றுக்கொண்ட மன்னவா பத்மநாபா ரிஷிகேஷா பத்மநாப ரிஷிகேஷ பன்னகசயனா பரசுராம பலராம ரகுகுலராமா புருஷோத்தம புண்ணிய புருஷ புண்டரீகாட்சா வாமனா வாசுதேவ காஞ்சி வரதா அணிவாக மாதவனே வெங்கடேசனே அணிவா என் மாலை முத்து ஸ்ரீனிவாசனே நிஜ பாத தரிசனத்தில் நின்றாயையா நின்றாயையா உன் பாதங்கள் கதி என்று காட்டினாயையா அச்சுதா அமரனே நீத்திரத்தின் பார்வை தனை அருள்வாயையா அருள்வாயையா நேர்த்தியான பாதை தன்னில் அழைப்பாயையா நரஹரா நரஹரா கோடி கோடி மலர்களையா கோடி கோடி மலரில் வாழும் கோவிந்தராஜனே சூடி கொடுத்த மாலை முத்து ஸ்ரீனிவாசனே கோடி கோடி மலரில் வாழும் கோவிந்தராஜனே சூடி கொடுத்த ஆண்டாளை ஏற்றுக்கொண்ட மன்னனே
அதிவோ అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అది వెంకటాచలమఖిలో నటము అదివో బ్రహ్మాదుల కపురూపము అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిల మునులకు అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిల మునులకు అదే చూడు అదే మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము అదే చూడు అదే మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము కైవల్య పరము వెంకటనగమదివో శ్రీ వెంకటపతికి సిరులైనది భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో అదివో అదివో భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో పావనములకెల్ల పావనమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము శ్రీహరివాసము శ్రీహరివాసము
కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచకురవర్తి దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచకురవర్తి నమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచకురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు కొండెలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చినంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చినంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు కొండెలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు
மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா. கலிநாளுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா. கலிநாளுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா. குறையொன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா, யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா, யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா. உன் மார்பில் ஏதும் தர நிற்கும் கருணை கடலன்னை என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு, என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு. ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா, ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா. மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா 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 కంటి శుక్రవారము గడియలేడింట అంటియలమేల్మంగ అండనుండే స్వామిని. కంటి శుక్రవారము గడియలేడింట అంటియలమేల్మంగ అండనుండే స్వామిని. కంటి శ్రీనివాస గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద. శ్రీనివాస గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద. తిరుపతి వాస గోవింద తిరుమలి వాస గోవింద. తిరుపతి వాస గోవింద తిరుమలి వాస గోవింద. శ్రీనివాస గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద. శ్రీనివాస గోవింద శ్రీ
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same.
Yes, Nithyanam everybody. Let us now enter into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. After receiving the powerful initiation and the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, we are now blessed to manifest the extraordinary Shaktis. We'll be manifesting the powers of seeing with eyes blindfolded and the power of Mahima, which is being able to increase the height of a particular object. With the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the powerful Diksha that all of us have received during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all the powerful cognitions, powerful conclusions, life positivity are now awakened in our consciousness. Manifestation of these extraordinary Shaktis maps all of the powerful cognitions into our consciousness. Every ultimate truth, jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is prajna, manifests as the power and the possibility of every being. What are the items that are needed for setting up for this power manifestation? You'll need an eye band or an opaque cloth, jnananjana, aushadha, kristasila, mirror, yantra, a paper and a pen, and a timestamp camera. So these are the few items that would be needed for preparing yourself for today's power manifestation. Please take a few moments. You can get yourself these items and prepare yourself for the power manifestation. So while we prepare ourselves, let us also go over the pramanas for the power of third eye reading, seeing with the eyes closed. So here we are looking at the Apta Pramana, which is the reference of this particular power from the Mahabharata. In the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, the whole war the sacred scripture Bhagavad Gita is narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. Sanjaya is initiated into the power of third eye. Here is the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshya uttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The Apta Pramana is where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakshase drishtu manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan says to Krishna, "You cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence." In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. The Atma Pramana is when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Abhilavad Swamiji, had the first experience of 360 degrees and was able to see and feel everything around him, above and under him. Here we're looking at the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. When doing the daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when Swamiji was in the deep state of Samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. This test was conducted using the PET scan or the positron emission tomography. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. So once again, please open the timestamp camera in your phone, and having the timestamp camera on your mobile phone, we shall start manifesting the power. So click on the timestamp camera, which is an application from the App Store. Ensure that the time is shown on the screen. Make sure that you're facing the camera. Please take a few moments to set it up. Yes, let us now enter into the power manifestation. Now please close your eyes with a blindfold or an opaque cloth. I'll now be projecting an image for all of you, and all of you can begin verbalizing whatever you see through your third eye. Let us start by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Every one of you can now please relax and slowly open your eyes. Please take a few moments to pen down whatever was revealed in your third eye and upload these power manifestation photos and videos, posting your answers with the hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhava Samadhi, and hashtag Nithyananda. Please take a few moments to do this.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes. Let us now look at the answer that was projected for all of us. So, as you all can see, it is the image of the divine marriage of Devi Meenakshi and Lord Sundareshwara. So, if you're able to see anything, if you saw anything from this particular image of gods and goddesses, of Paramashiva, of Mahavishnu, of Brahma, or any people, or even you saw the blue color background, the white color flower garlands around, the fire which is there below, the Purna Kumbha, the Kalasha, the coconut, the mango leaves, any detail that you were able to see, or the jewels, or you saw the white color dress, the orange color robes, anything that you were able to see from this image, then you are manifesting the power. The key to manifesting these extraordinary powers is for you to experience and express them in details. So now let us move on to the next power manifestation, which is the power of scanning the thought currents. The Shastra Pramana for this power manifestation is from the Shiva Sutras. Hridaye Chitta Samgatta Darshaya Pada Darshanam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the individual mind is united to the core of the consciousness, every observable or objective phenomenon, and even the abundance of every objective phenomenon, is directly experienced as a form of consciousness, and it appears in its existential reality as it is. The Apta Pramana is when on the 15th day of the Kurukshetra war, when Guru Drona was convinced that his son Ashwatthama was killed in great grief, descended from his chariot, laid down his arms, and sat in meditation, ready to accept his death. Then Lord Krishna had a conversation with him, where they discussed about things like the differences between right and wrong, differences between love and attachment, and the differences between a guru and a teacher. Krishna explained to Drona what he felt for his son was not love but attachment, which is not dharma but adharma. Krishna told Drona that he failed to give his son the knowledge that would make him capable of differentiating between dharma and adharma. So this we are able to see where Bhagavan Krishna himself manifested this power and showed Drona which is right and wrong. The Atma Pramana, which is from the experience of Swamiji shares, I was sitting on the banks of Ganga called the Tailgat. It's a small temple and one room where this Naga Baba used to say. He asked me to explain the Ishavasya Upanishad, so I was trying to explain during this 18th verse. I felt somebody was intently looking at me. I just turned. I saw Hamsananda Swami only. He was staring at me. Too strongly he was staring at me. I asked him, why are you looking at me like this, Baba? He said, when you are trying to explain intensely, I understood that whatever you are sharing, it is directly from your experience. So wanted to look in, whatever is in your inner space, I just wanted to grasp. When I looked in, I saw it's a whole cosmos opening. I got frightened, you turned towards me. He said he was trying to look into me to understand this whole verse, as it is from my inner space, but my inner space, he only saw the cosmos and he got frightened. The moment he got frightened and started losing himself, I just turned my head. He said, I can see very clearly, everything is directly from your experience. These people are blessed. He was telling about a few devotees who were listening. He said, these fellows are blessed. So here we are looking at the Naga Baba manifested this power in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us enter into the round 1 of this power of thought current scanning. So you're going to pair up with 2 partners, or if you are beside each other, you can pair up that way also. So once you pair up, what we are going to be doing is making sure that our timestamp camera is on, and you're going to turn on your video recording and explain to the partner that you will be reading their thought current, which is identifying the word. So first you're going to ask them to pen down any word in a paper and put it aside in a place where you cannot see it. Chant the Mahavakya, connect to the space of oneness with Swamiji, pen down whatever you are able to see. And After that, we are going to verify the answer with the partner. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. So start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and start manifesting the power.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, please take a few moments now to verify the answers. You can verify the answers with your partner. And once you're done with that, you can go over and post your answers in the social media. Please take a few moments to do it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now enter into the next round of power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Here we're going to be doing the power of scanning the thought currents, round 2. So once again, please ensure that you have your timestamp camera ready and turn on your video recording. So what we are going to be doing is we are going to be scanning a picture or an image. In the previous round, we manifested the power where we were identifying a word. So this time we are going to ask the partner to pen down any image they're thinking of on a piece of paper. We're going to be chanting the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji and pen down whatever Swamiji is revealing. After which we'll be verifying the answer and then posting our experiences on the social media. Let us take a few moments now to start the power manifestation. Please start by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please take a few moments to verify your answer and post your answers on the social media. Please take a few moments to do it. Even if you got anything related to the drawing or the image or anything with respect to the colors of what it would look like, Any detail that you got, you're manifesting the power. So please take a few moments to verify your answer.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So I hope that every one of you have posted your answers for this round of power manifestation of the power of scanning the thought currents. Now I request every one of you to take a few moments to give your feedback at tinyurl.com/Kailasa program feedback. Please do take your time and ensure that you are giving the feedback about this round of power manifestation, today's power manifestation that we had, so that we can provide more and more powerful services to every one of you. So we request your feedback once again, tinyurl.com/Kailasa program feedback. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of today's power manifestation and the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let's now chant the Purna Mantra and offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everybody. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life.